Oké, normaal moet mijn mic werken. De game is even op stil op het moment, omdat er geen sound is bij de menu dingen. Maar welkom terug bij Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Dual Destinies. We gaan verder met onze moord verder proberen op te lossen. Want ja, in deze game zijn advocaten ook, detectives een beetje. Wij waren gebleven bij de moord van de oude man. En de oude man was vermoord gevonden in een gesloten kamer. Onze hoofdverdachte is onze cliënt, die het wij moeten bewijzen dat het niet heeft gedaan. En wij gokken gewoon grotendeels dat het een Japans monster is geweest. Of iemand die in een Japans monsterkostuum heeft gezeten. We gaan heerlijk verder met deze game. Tuurlijk. Yes, Lotus game. And we shall see waar we waren. Ah ja, we waren met de Black Quill in de strijd. Even mijn bosje uitdoen. Die zit zo'n beetje in mijn polsingetjes. Dus Sykes don't know, allow me to put you out of your misery. Dus dat is onze prosecutor, die zelf ook nog tijd voor een zaak die we later terug gaan zien. Go Black Quill. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clear conscience come rushing in. It will make the innovated guilty verdict far easier to accept. Dus ja, wij zijn onze cliënt aan het proberen te verdedigen. Wij spelen momenteel een beetje als grotendeels als Apollo Justice. Dat is de naam, denk ik. Apollo Justice, die de ringband om zijn arm heeft. En daarbij worden we vrijgesteld door Athena Sykes. Athena is ook een jonge advocaat en we gaan met haar moet Matrix de killer proberen te uithalen. Oké, heel zit zo hier. Nee, de andere kant is zo haar cirkel. Ik kan maar niet eerst ik zo'n cirkeltje zie op mijn oren. Dat weet ik wel. You should know me already. But let's go. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. No, I am the one who's dazed and confused. Can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and to the wild blue yonder. Even mijn neus uit. Oké, sorry. Na het eten heb ik altijd zo'n loopneus en het is niet handig om voor te lezen dan. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright. Objection! Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is the object to... Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. I thought I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, so it all stands now. I will be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice and I am fine. Apollo, you don't have something more than your court of steel, don't you? I hope so. Not really, but we will be fine. But I've got the absolute nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside of the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what a dozy that locked room is too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? Zo, ik moet even weer inkomen in het lezen. You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room One way or another. Fake. Conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade. Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. The fans will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. We just need to think the whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? Choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it was locked. It doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's too high. It's up too high and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever left just might lead us to what the Fox chamber was whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. Ik denk dat het de chamber is. Oh, wacht, het is mijn laatste leven ook nog. Dikke save. Want dat is mijn laatste leven ook nog. Voor het geval dat. De window gaat niet, dus het is sowieso de Forbidden Chamber. And just how did the killer escape through them? Nope, it's the wrong one. Zo stel dat we beginnen met yikes. En daar gaat hij, de guilty verdict. Hoe ver worden we teruggegooid? Want de save gewoon. Defense argument is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claim. The court finds the defendant Damien Tenma guilty. God damn it, ik ben echt een slecht advocaat. Oké, hoe ver worden we teruggegooid? Oké. How could they have done so? Oké. We hebben weer... Oké, we zijn niet ver teruggegooid, dus dat is oké. Er was één game waar ik echt volledig de case opnieuw moest doen. Als ik me herinner. Maar ik kan me niet meer herinneren bij welke. Of ze hebben dat eruit gebot in deze. Wat niet erg vindt. De deur gewoon dan. De deur? The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It appears you have already forgotten. The only available key just since the Tenma came on the scene was within that locked room. How could one exit the Fox chamber and unlock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right? I could understand if the killer had extend the room with the key, but... Now, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine, I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... It trap locked it from the outside. The eerste is gewoon basically, ja, McFly locked it. Prep locked it from the outside. That the room was locked from the outside. In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door, then locked it out. Consider this, the master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contraction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both. Yeah, the ventilation scuff. Like, how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside. Well, let's see if the defenders can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell was his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene? Test with the room being locked tight. Slipped it in when the door was open, threw it in from the inside, threw it in from the outside, through the vent. What if somebody threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the Fox chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. From the vent. Oh, right. Yikes. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Somewhere other than a window? Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window? Ja, de air duct. Moet ik gewoon de air duct doen? The air vent? Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent is not. Oh, that's right. The Fox chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. That's preposterous. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I will explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Tenma Taro murdered the alderman in the Fox chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing, even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenma Taro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer has beaten the... Oh, wow, wat een totally turnabout. Dit gaat met zo snel. Order, I say. Now that I've proven a possibility third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
Uh-oh. A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final trust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and the Trixie Tsunaki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that some yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the yak. But that's impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. Hier ziet zo'n dingen. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenma Taro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance. There is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good.
Hold it!
Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Must I point out every critical detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains but investigative power to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. Oh. The only killer escaped that way would be a dead one. No! Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? I think wel. What the heck, Wright? Ha, ik denk het wel, want als we hier kijken bij de evidence, kan ik mij goed herinneren dat er een vliegt. I'm just saying. Uit het raam vliegen van de cliff? Waarom niet? Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprout wings and flew off into the sunset. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. We're saying we don't. As completely far-fetched as it might be, we have. But we're saying you can prove the killer could fly? Yes, I can. Wow, I thought I was the only one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Well, this article, natuurlijk.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenma Taro, Real of Flight of Fancy. What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in the article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window. Mr. Justice? You're not seriously suggesting? Oh, I am serious. I mean it. All heads up. The killer, disguised as Tenma Taro, flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence.
We got it. It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not to trick photography or some other form of article. Okay, then how about the Tenma Taro figure Mr. Flinch saw? I just vanished into thin air. No, there is a rational, common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai or tricksy tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that the Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity from the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remains and the appearance of the Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. En dat individual... Wow, sorry. Even een soort van gaappraat was dat. En dat individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Pam, pam, pam. Handig. Ah, no! Handig. Order. The fans will stop competing for the greatest freak out ever. The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. It's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fail again? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bayleaf, seize her. It is time I interrogate... Sorry, ik had even een boertje. Interrogate her as the samurai of your wood. Hold it. Wie zegt dat nu weer? Oh, de papi. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused for a cover-up most fool? Tenma Taru's true identity is... No, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile as his point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by the blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overtake her little yokai farce. Confess? Defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo? Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no, don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Cow. Look upon me and despair. For ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I should watch that. I should watch what I wish for. Cow, foolish mortals. I am Tenma Taru, the yokai you seek. Mayor Tenma? Silence, I am Tenma Taru, freed from the bonds binding me to the forbidden chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What, Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taru, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenma Taru, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenma Taru, you say? Ha! What nonsense. So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? Cow. His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw? And the one captured in the newspaper photos were all you? The accused power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Okay. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. What? You claimed the yokai that Little Champ saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. Ah. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be the real in a manner of speaking. For the Elderman's killer is none other than the Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene, that too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, oh dear, Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the Elderman in the Fox Chamber, which has locked at the time. And he then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door. But then fell unconscious for the blow the Elderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma trembled on the scene of the crime. The little champ fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro had fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
Objection!
But when we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How is that possible if he was supposed to have flown out for your window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? Oh. That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. I would see the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant in real life? So that rumor about Mayor Tenma is true. I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the Alderman? Just so he could release Tenma Taro? Order! Order! Order in the zaal. Now, he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice to
silence.
But to. This is the dark age of law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a play. Hey killer, hoe is hij? Hoe is die killer? Hoe was jouw dag vandaag? But this is a play to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sunrise on the mayor's day of reckoning Justice Donald.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink, but ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is out. What's wrong with him? Ja, wat is met hem aan de hand? Is hij getaserd? Prosecutor Blackwell, I have had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in a serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Full blind. Have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. This is my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. Yeah, he is David. Yep, he is getting woord op zijn plaats gezet, jong. Your Honor, you need no fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with reassurance, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberation. The prosecution and the defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Yay! More investigation mogelijkheid. To be continued. Yes, save it! Save the game. Let's save it. April the 18th, 1:20 p.m. Wait anything agency. Write anything agency. Having a yokai testify, a court is unprecedented, to say the least. I'm Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. How could such a strangely laced man like Mrs. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't believe... Sorry. Ik ben bruiswater aan heen, dus ik heb letterlijk de bruis op de kop. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back? Hey, whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit, back from work? Yeah, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick? I was seriously considering a disappearing act on my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenma Taro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. Sorry, the real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. 3, 2, 1, tada! Unnecessary evidence has been disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamos Apollo Vamonos. Vamonos Apollo Vamonos. Okay. April 18th. QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt. So, wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to the pulp. It will probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know that Tenma Taro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the Fox chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the Fox chamber through the air vent here. Oh, sorry. Lange werkdag. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. Wat deed ik wel mee? Ik ben gewoon eigenlijk aan het schapen. Ik ben niet echt super moe zo. Ik ben gewoon aan het schapen. Then, that's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we will find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting! How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Wow, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. Ouch, ouch, brief. Oké. Hey Patsa, hoe is ie? Hoe is ie? Jij bent toch nog live? Wat ben je in mijn chat aan het doen, Patsa? Ik krijg wel alvast een shout-out. Wat? Hier is een kleine shout-out. Hoe gaan je potjes bij Call of Duty? Ja, ik ben ook gewoon aan het lurken bij iemand. Ik lurk altijd één iemand als ik live ben. Dus ik ben jou gewoon aan het lurken nu. Dus ja, hoe gaan je potjes op Call of Duty? Even lurken. Ja, moet ook eens gebeuren, hè. There's a thick layer of dust in here. A thick layer of dust in here. Oeh, dat is niet goed als er veel stof ligt. Hé, zeg toch die pijpen proberen te geraken. Dat is niet goed, jong. I don't get it. Wat get je? Ja, hoe is hij anders daardoor geraakt? Ik bedoel, find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So, what do you find? Well, dust. You know how dust collects on something and nobody used it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Oh, dat is wel gemeen met Tina. Mr. Wright is doing his best. Right, you think it would be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that duct? What? No one's gone through that duct lately? Yep, the dust bewijst dat er is niemand door de airvent heen gegaan. Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be figured as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly, and justice we trust. Ike. Ha 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 ha, sorry Mrs. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Ha. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on. Where's that say never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Ha ha ha, justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Ike. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Okay, let's talk. An investigation. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai. He really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him written a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that will teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write darts 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Through this, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I would like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tenma Taro was supposedly carrying it, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossing it over the cliff when she was done. No way. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where is the mansion? Where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He is a sharp one, alright? He figured it out while investigating the municipal merge and the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merge. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He would never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where the wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation of a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than their life itself. She spoke with a passion not only a fan could appreciate. We urge her to become a fan herself and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! You forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but a client? Oh yeah! You be careful now, you're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact were, I am under no obligation to speak with your mortals, and other things of that nature. Also, Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, cause Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Hahaha. What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Ik weet echt heel dat gaat niet op mij letten. Good idea, we might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright. Well, be that. Let's move to the agency. Oh, wacht, daarboven is de agency. Okay, sorry. April 19th, wait, anything agency. Maybe I will go read over some past cases. And I will go do some research on exorcism. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of the cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo! Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright! How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know, I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. Okay. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a threat flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force? A smile? Yeah. My mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Turn to the basics? That's right, always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That's a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her doing a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. So, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. White I became a lawyer at all. Hahaha, I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Aw, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special abilities could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18 no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she tried to help somebody. Who knows? Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics. whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client, right? Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. April the 18th, detention center. Visitors room. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Pasha! Eek. Ha ha ha! So, my minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if he will ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should ever be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean. If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now, ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Okay, let's feathers the tracks. Were those feathers the tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remains of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Ah, you didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remains of my presence have been misconstructed. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain the mortal, raging hellfire would have... Yikes. Zo, daarom die is verder gekregen, dat ging automatisch. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there. Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he had been clubbed with the statue. I would better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed, I have. I recreated the ski with a short while ago. Behold, the key to the forbidden chamber. Wow, is wat is dat met de moeilijke woorden toch altijd? Regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Ah, I do not waste my powers on such feral tricks. Take the key from the killer. The Damien. Whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me, Tenma Taro, act as some sign alchemist? I bid ask the jailer, and I will... Well, I bid ask the jailer, and I will what's done. Quite eagerly. I must add... Always an honor to serve your male violence. Okay. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find the keyhole anywhere in or around the door. curse that infernal door. But if had I known this matter of opening long ago, I would have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Oké, Forbidden Chamber key. De key that was in the mayor took from the killer. As solid, no fingers could be lifted from it. Oké. Dus we gaan richting de dokter. Die zou wel een yokai zijn. Denk ik. Nope. The garden? Ook niet. Kunnen we de Fox Chamber openen? Justice needs backup something too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step. Oké, blijkbaar wil hij mijn informatie van Key niet hebben om de deur te openen. Waar moet ik dan naartoe gaan? Moet ik met dingen praten? Any IDs? So the crime scene was locked tight of the time. That is tough one. More people in the locked room were the deceased. The alderman and the mayor. Maybe the killer hid somewhere in that room. But is there really anywhere to hide in the Fox Chamber? Dus we gaan terug naar de Fox Chamber. Ik moet met hem babbelen. Nee. Er zit echt iets dat ik kan nakijken, hè? En met hem kan ik ook niet babbelen. Laten we even de andere dingen ook nog doen. De trial. That was quite a day in court. The new just can't stop talking about how the demon Tenma Tarot made an appearance. There's never an exorcist around when you need one. Well, I heard the judge actually held an exorcism in the courtroom after that. Good. Let's hope it's the last we will see of that pain in the neck yokai. I don't know. I have the feeling Tenma Tarot could exorcise an exorcist. As an attorney defending a demon, I would exactly know how that feels. Wow, perfect. Oh man, ik ben een beetje aan het traanogen doen van gewoon een dag te werken en hier te streamen. Oké, maar waar moeten we nu naartoe dan? Terug naar de agency? Misschien moet ik hem de key geven en kijken wat hij daarop zegt. Haha, you're getting good at this, Apollo. Remember, the way you present evidence is the court. You can really have an impact on the trial. But your elbow angle's a little off. You should really be more like this. I will be fine. I will be more careful next time, I promise, okay? Oké, dan heb ik één ding. Waar moet ik naartoe? Ik heb niks met hun te talken. En zover ik weet willen we met dingen babbelen. Maar die is er niet. De dochter. Misschien moet ik hem hem wat presenten. Misschien moet ik hem presenten met dit beeldje. I don't know. What? Maya asked, is that the statue was found at the scene? Someone hit Mayor Tentma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the Elderman's murder. Let me see that. Either Damien knows about such a thing. Yes, something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift for Alderman QB, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. Oh, that Damien does not know. A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Okay. Nee, de blackmail moet ik hebben. Dat is deze, hè? Ja, hier, blackmail letter. Why, this is an accused blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently, somebody slipped it into the Alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from the Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? You have questions. Do you very well ask away, mortal? Okay, blackmail letter. Who placed this in the Alderman's pocket? Very few were there who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is potential suspect in the theft and placement in the Alderman's pocket. Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, do you just remember something? Indeed, I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Labelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase content. Did that aide possesses. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He is a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the Alderman's pocket. Now look. Look out, Florent Labelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. Labelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You just gave us a major lead. Blackmail letter updated to the court records. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. Labelle is the killer, what could have been motivating him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Oké, dus nu moeten we normaal haar kunnen vinden. Dayoka Lane. April the 18th. Ninetales film. Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that... Hey, ze heeft niet haar ding op haar hoofd. Oh, wacht, hier is... dat ding. Jinxie! She is acting really strange. Ja, ze heeft dat ding niet op haar hoofd. That loathsome no good nine, he shall know the terror is mine in despair. You shall pay, or you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Oh. Is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remembered, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh, no. It must have been the Makurashi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you have been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, It's just Yokai's fault. The Makurashi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight. Or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I would say we had more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I would better reapply them. Nice. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. Ah, there was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else. You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here it goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell... sorry guys, echt. This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Yikes. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. The Forbidden Jinxie? You wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? The door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Element QB knew what it was and how it worked. The element of Ninetales Veil sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Wow, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Daisy, is there only one key for the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key wouldn't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. The mayor took for the killer and swallowed. There's only one of its kind. Oké. Ik denk dat we richting de Fox Chamber gaan. En dan ga ik kijken of we de deur kunnen openen. Let's peek. Nee. Let's investigate. Ga ik nu de key presenten? Nee. Ik mag niet de key presenten. Moet ik eerst hier tussen zitten? Ik ben iets aan het missen, maar ik weet niet wat. Oh, misschien de key. Aan haar geven. What's this? Tsukumogami? Tsukugamai? The yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and a Tsukumogami. What a strange combination. Is everything to have some supernatural phenomenon? Ja, blijkbaar is het niet werking. Wat moet ik dan gebruiken? Wright Agency? kan ik ook niks nieuws zeggen, denk ik, hè. Detention Center kan ik ook denk ik niks nieuws zeggen. Ik moet echt gewoon in mijn hoofd naar de geheime room kunnen gaan. Maar hoe? Dus ik moet waarschijnlijk iets presenten aan haar. De blackmail-letter, weet zij er iets vanaf? Nee, hij weet daar niks vanaf. Misschien de superstitions. Nope. Ik wil even safe zijn. Ik bedoel, waarom niet, hè? Statement? I saw him, Tamataro. I nearly scared me to death. Do you see a lot of monsters, Jinxie? In fact, I encountered the Shun Hosuri this morning. Wauw, mijn neus zit echt gewoon één keer dicht als ik lees, hè. Okay. Sunikosuri? You know, I don't know that one. Tell me about it. It's a mean little beast that trips you by bumping into your shine. I keep tripping all the time because of that pesky little thing. When it gets really bad, I stick Sunkoshuri warding charms on my shines. How about investigating in some shin guards and watching your steps instead? Okay. Nee, ik wil naar beneden gaan. Ik klik te snel aan. We moeten echt iets vinden in die Fox Chamber, hè. Maar hoe kan ik met hem zeggen van, ah ja, hij wil rondkijken. Want de key werkte niet, hè? Nee, de key werkte niet. De blackmail letter. Statement. Nope. Diagram. Nope. My badge. So this is my attorney's badge. No. Present it with more confidence. And conviction. Like this. And justice we trust. Okay, how is this? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Here comes justice. That was amazing. But you know what they say, practice makes perfect. Let's see you do it 10 more times. Okay, let's try my best. Apollo, what are you doing? Yikes. How would he talk me into this? Well, that worked. Ik weet echt niet wat mijn volgende stap is eigenlijk. Nee, ik weet echt niet wat mijn volgende stap is. Any IDs? So the crime scene was locked at the time. Dat is zo van only people in the locked room, maar ja, dat hebben we al gelezen eigenlijk. Wil jij de key hebben? Sorry Apollo, nothing's coming to mind. Nope. Ik weet niet bij wie ik dat moet presenteren. Oh, waar ik moet het worden. zit een beetje vast, denk ik. Ja. Ik zit een heel klein beetje heel vast. Nope. Ja, ik zit een heel klein beetje heel veel vast. Oké, we gaan gewoon alles presenten aan haar. Gewoon alles wat ik heb. So you really are a demon lawyer. So then you must know Edna die or the appraise of souls. What's he like? What's he like? Well, he is bald, has a white beard, and what? He shouts guilty and order while bang his gavel. I call him the judge. Oh wow, he's as scary as I thought. Nah, he's just an old man who's wiser than you might think. Okay. They sell those at the village souvenir shop. They really went all out, making it look like a real skull and all. By rolling it up like that, you can see Tenma Taro's picture. It's so you don't lose your soul if you accidentally gaze upon him. If it is a souvenir, no one in this village wants to accidentally see what's inside. I've heard of lots losing or selling your soul for many things, but for the price of a souvenir, I wonder how many innocent shop girls have fallen victim. Wouldn't it be better not to sell them at all? Oké. What's this? Ah nee, dat is de standaard zin weer. Ik ga gewoon alles presenten, hè, alles. I just gonna present all. Alderman's QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for a Nine-Tails Vale and Tenma Town. Token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue originated despite the two yokai holding up a cup of celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess that only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Oké, dat is goed om te weten. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. Ooh, the bracelet. Let's go. The bracelet is reacting Jinxie. You wouldn't happen to be... And justice we trust. Yikes. Eek, a ghost. Detective for Wright, what are you doing here? I have business with the young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about the whole Yukai affair? That's right. Especially he wants to ask. Ah, but I can't tell you that. Now can I? Ha 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 ha. Ah, come on please. We're partners in justice, right? No, no. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies, and justice we trust. Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the station with you. Okay, doei. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Up April the 18th. Oh, wow. Echt, mijn neus is echt gewoon aan het irriteren, man, tot en met. Hij is super irritant. Probeer ik te lezen en het is precies of er zo stop in mijn neus tikt. Mijn excuses. The Garden. Oh. Heeft hij zijn haar veranderd? Had hij niet een andere kleur haar? Wacht even, ik kan dan nakijken hier. Ja, kijk, hij heeft zijn haar veranderd. Naar blauw. Oh, wat een absolutely fabulous scent. Mijn bril is ook echt heel vettig. Waarom heeft hij zijn haar blauw veranderd? Ik kan me heel weinig herinneren van de cases, hè. Wat opzet, ik zie er echt wel de vlek gewoon midden op mijn linker glas kijken. Die nu uitgesmeerd is. Nog meer uitgesmeerd. Kom op. Maar inderdaad. Oh, wat een absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you know what. Oh yeah, before we search the fox shaman, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why? If it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want me? There's something we want to ask. Oh. Where's that ring coming from? You will have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here. What the... Those things on the shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that, you must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Surprised? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Yikes! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want me? Ik geef hem een entitled voice thing. Did you see? Okay, both Jinxie and Mr. Phil said they saw Tenma Taru. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, what didn't you see? Why didn't you see? Okay. Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenma Taru. So you did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why? Don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenma Taru. That's one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anything you hear about the Tenma Taru side. Little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. Okay, the rumor. So, what was the rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around, doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it. That loathsome no-good Ninetales fox. She shall know the terror that is mine and mine. Oh, niet met te snel. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tenma Tarot costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did. Ooh. I wish I had never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Ah, then maybe. So you do understand that the whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. No, wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers as strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. Sorry, talk. Oké, gaan we dan eerst met hem praten? Gaan we eerst naar de yokai. We gaan eerst naar de Fox Shamer, denk ik. April the 18th, QB Manor, the Fox Shamer. Hey, we're trying to conduct an investigation here. Come back later once you're done. Aww. Oh well, guess we have to find a way to kill some time. Let's go talk to Mr. Labelle. Well, we wait. Okay, there was something I wanted to ask him about. If you're looking for Mayor Tenma's side, I saw him in the garden. Ja, we moeten nog altijd over de brief vragen, de blackmailing. De blackmailing zijn we vergeten te doen. Kom ik nu pas op van, oh ja, de blackmailing. We won't be here much longer. Go keep that narcissistic company in the meantime. Huh? Oké, dus we gaan terug naar de garden. En dan gaan we de blackmailing voorzetten. Present. De blackmails. Hier, de blackmail letter. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you... Ah! Perhaps that shoot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. Hey, you can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean, I can't? I just did! Feel a little lighter now? You have just won one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever, Miss Buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Oh, dan gaat het telefoontjes weer. Hello, Labelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid It's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? When I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Ha 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 ha! Everyone wants my exclusive Just We Label brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare, you don't say. Well then, can't we have it? It's just for, well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not mean for you. It's not meant for your peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Mi Label. A dazing hair color that you can wash out with just water. Yes, it means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. Labelle, your hair colors changed since the last time we met. Ha 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 ha! The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one of who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. Labelle. Couleur Mi Labelle added to the court records. A hair color that washes out with water. It's Florence Labelle's own brand and isn't available to the general public. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. I have still got to find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oké, dus nu kunnen we naar de Fox Chamber gaan. April the 18th, QB Manor Fox Chamber. Let's go. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? Well, we will just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Appurate, oké. Oké, we hebben examine. Oké. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge. Just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know. I will break it down with a body slam. I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't. As much as you hate losing it, Tina, I think the door would win this match. There's a carving of the Nine-Tailed Fox over the door and the statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are 2 foxes on the folding screen as well. That can be coincidence, can it? Hey, the statues move. Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? I might trigger the trap. Haha, I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I will snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that falls out of mid-air, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that those fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Wel, ik denk these positions. Two foxes standing back to back. A perspective on the elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in the front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. Then maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's excited as a kid in the candy store. Nou, dat betekent draaien. Hoe draai ik die dingen niet? Oké, we kunnen hier nog eens bekijken. Look at all these feathers. And bloody tracks too. Then we have Jinxie and Mr. Filch eyewitness reports. And a newspaper photo. Oh, yokai is definitely not the shy type. That's for sure. This is bad. Mayor Tenma is scary enough without people thinking he's a yokai. This one's a spear, but what about this one? It looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, things like pinching two cheeks. Ew. Pulling out tongues. Stop! Stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to the person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food. I always wondered what they ate besides people. What is dit hier? I just remembered this mystery novel I once read. The murder occurred in the locked room, and the perpetrator made sure to hide behind the room's door when it was opened. Then, when no one was looking, he made his escape. Wel, daar is een kapot dingetje. A clever trick, but I would have been impossible in this case. See this broken tanuki statue here? The door must have banged into it, but it was opened. Oh, I get it. The killer couldn't have been there because of the statue. Look, a cat with two tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? There is no way a creature like that could ever exist. She would have a tough time swallowing. Apollo, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. Hey Cap, how are you doing? How's it going? I'm good. I'm a little tired, but I'm good. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, it's Cappy. But how are you doing, Cappy? I'm playing Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. We're trying to find out what happened with the murder. Because there's a murder case. And we're trying to find out what happened. It's a really tricky one with a lot of spirits and demons in there. I bet you were the one of those kids that didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with... what's that got to do with anything? So, like you can see, if I turn around the room, somebody got murdered on this table. Doing good, my day off today, so I got a bunch of little stuff done. Nice. I have tomorrow my day off, but somebody already is coming tomorrow because apparently my mom and the gardener played with a pump system. That is my responsibility. I got as my responsibility for my dad. And they broke it down, but it's already dark outside, so I cannot look at it. And apparently the gardener sent somebody tomorrow who will look after the system. And I was like, yeah, maybe I should check it out because I know how the system works. But yeah, let's see tomorrow how that one goes. But yeah, I have tomorrow my day off. So I also can do some nice day streaming tomorrow. Cannot wait. I hope that guy is not staying too long. So we have like a nice chill stream day and evening. But yeah, tonight, for me it's night, for you it's like, I think the afternoon time. For me it's a nice little evening solving this murder. We already have a first trial day behind us, so I don't know if you know Phoenix Wright games. I think you saw them as well in Game Source video. Game Source is playing the trilogy. I'm playing a newer version. I just got a new job, so I haven't popped. No problem. I also got a new job, so I am also busy a lot. So don't worry. I'm really happy you're coming to say hi. I mean, we all have busy moments and busy times, but we all appreciate and we all. How do you say that? We all appreciate each other, and we all have like shout out each other, and we all. You know what I mean. I mean, it doesn't. You have your life. You need to live your life. I mean, I really appreciate you. So you don't need to worry about not showing or not popping up. If you have a busy moment in life, it's your life. I mean, life comes first. Yes, I do. Yes, you guys are awesome. Aww. I mean, also games that sometimes when games came in my stream last time, I was like, sorry I didn't pop. And I'm like, dude, you have your life. I get it. You have your life, you have your stream, you have everything. I mean, it's not like everybody's coming to everybody's stream. I also have not the time to pop in everybody's stream. And I'm trying to pop in everybody's stream, but I simply don't have the time for that sometimes. But I'm trying. I'm always trying. How are you liking the new job? It's nice. It's only too quiet. I'm working at a store. The store I worked before, but it didn't open. But now I'm in a different location of the same store. And it's really nice. Colleagues, we have the same vibe, and the store is really nice. But it's just too quiet in the store sometimes. Like, sometimes I wish a bus full of people stopped in front of the shop so I could be busy. Today was like a really, really easy day where I was mostly just sitting behind the cash register and just sitting. And I was like, no, what? Just sitting there. So it was a little bit boring, but sometimes it's fun. Sometimes I have fun stuff. We also unpacked the summer stuff. We got rid of the carnival stuff and we unpacked the summer stuff. So now we have some barbecues and some water toy stuff, like a water gun and stuff, water balloons, water guns, swimming items. Really fun. I'm excited for spring and summer. Yeah, I think I hope my summer also goes well. I'm still thinking about favorite time of the year. My favorite time is fall, actually. I love the fall when the leaves change color, when the weather is not too cold but also not too hot, but just the right temperature. Also Halloween, month of Halloween is in there. I mean, I'm more a fall person. The cozy, stay inside with a warm blanket and hot chocolate milk. I love that over a hot cup of coffee. But I'm really thinking about the summer, actually, because I'm really thinking about maybe restart doing the surfing part in my life. I don't know if I want to do it again or trying again, or if I will do it or not, because yeah, the club I used to surf with is not that great anymore. But still, I like to want to try. But I hope I can find somebody who wants to go surf with me as well. It's much more fun to surf with somebody than surf alone. But yeah, let's continue to search this room, because we need to find a way inside that room with the big lock. Let's see if I can do this. I don't think we'll find anything else on this chair. Okay. Oh. Because we can get like this weird stuff. Okay, let's see about the clock. Never tried it though. Only boogie boarding. Yeah, windsurfing. I learned windsurfing when I was a teenager, and I did it for some years in the summer. I also did sailing as well. There is a picture of me somewhere on my Facebook as well. Let me see. where you can see me sail. People don't believe me when I say I did that. It's been some time now because first time I did skateboarding with no snow or surf. I never did. Yeah, I did as a kid some skateboarding, but not like tricks and stuff. More like, look, I can stand on the skateboard and don't fall. Skateboarding. I did some rollerblade as well, but never snow stuff. Snow stuff I never tried. Actually, I really want to try it, but I never tried it. Do I have that picture? Still have that picture of me. It's before my vacation. That's for sure. It's a really old picture. Why did I put all those pictures in my profile as well? Nope, it's not on this one. I know there is a picture of me in the boat. Oh, there it is. There it is. An old picture, like a really, really old picture. Wait, give me a second. Look, that's me in a boat. And I think somewhere on the club website you have me on the board as well, but I don't know. But I used to love doing sailing and windsurfing. I used to love that. Okay, let's continue with the game. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch the pendulum in there? Huh? Unsteady and restless? That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, that was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis, man making me want to go on a boat now, lol. I haven't been on one in forever. Yeah, I really miss it as well. But I don't know if I want to try again to go surfing or sailing again, because with the job as well, time is less. Causing you to lose your control. Okay, my diagnosis, the strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your control. But yeah, I will see. I will see. Maybe I will try it again, maybe not. Who knows how I feel about it. You're actually not that far off the mark. Okay, that's quite scary. Okay, this statue. Doesn't that Tanuki statue remind you of the mayor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. I don't think that is a good idea, Tina. I don't think it's a good idea. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Okay. Need to investigate everything in this room. Everything. Look, trophies. Oh, this one was awarded to Alderman QB. The Amazing Ninetales. Pro Vi Dev winner. Tama Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division of one. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time, and I have the perfect name for you. Mysterious Fireband. Mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, the manic masked wrestler by night. No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Nope. Maybe you're still the statue. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding a cup in the gesture of goodwill. Maybe Alderman QB was planning on smoothing things over with Mayor Tenma, but he was murdered instead by somebody who intervened. The mayor was only pursuing the municipal merge because he would have been blackmailed. Who knows? If this murder hadn't occurred, maybe Dev could have come up with a solution. still thinking what I still need to investigate as well. Because I thought I investigated everything. Maybe the killer hide under the table. That would be a terrible hiding place. The older man's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Hey, het is het bovenste stuk van the statue. It's the part of the statue that was missing. Hey, look, there's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be a piece of the statue. Remember what James he said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So the piece broke off and rolled under the table. Okay, nice. We got the missing piece. Okay, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? You will never find the keyhole for the forbidden chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know who these fox... You know how those fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber move? The screen might be a clue as how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb. Oh, do I need to investigate the screen again? Okay. One closer inspection. I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. Oh, it doesn't fit up. No, the door is like over there. Tap the slide bottom screen and rotate the folding screen. I can also tap on something of interest to inspect it further. You can also zoom in and out to get a better look. Now, let's check every last inch of it. Can I... Wait. Hey, doesn't look like the picture here has been cut off on both ends. Now that you mentioned it, it looks like there are supposed to be doors on both ends, but there is a cut in half. Maybe those doors symbolize the Forbidden Chamber's door. Yeah, it definitely feels like something significant, but the question is what? Well, you can... Oh, wait. There's a keyhole. What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. I think it could be the keyholes to the Forbidden Chamber. No, it's just a picture. Still, you know what they say. A picture's worth 1,000 words. And there is a sleutel. It's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's a shape like a Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait, what about that keyhole drawn on the center of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole. Oh, just got an idea. If we fold the screens up just right, the key and the keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. And I'm saying the fox is looking on the inside. Look at the door. Yeah, and it's open too. Two foxes are now facing each other. So, hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Apollo, let's go check out those two statues. Hell yeah! Okay, help me move those two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. Hey! Look! A lock appeared. And we have the key. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked! Time to see what this chamber is so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder. April the 18th. QB Manor Forbidden Chamber. These doors need some serious oil. Ah, that was like nails on a chalkboard. Alright, forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers. And a nice little bottle over here. Eek! What the heck is that? Is that Tenma Taro statue? But there's something odd about it. I don't know, I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kinda pale. You're not scared, are you? What? Of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look! What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staffs on the rack. And there is one missing. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro carried? Yeah, I bet Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search this place. Wel, als eerst hebben we hier de leuke hair battle. Okay, what's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Je suis Lebel? Lebel? What the... But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. Lebel was here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenma Taro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber, and that same person probably dropped his hand cream at the time. In other words, the Tenma Taro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent Lebel. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. We hebben ook nog wat veertjes. Feathers. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenma Taro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore trunk. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the Forbidden Chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright? What is it? Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe. A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strap on his back. Gold. Wow, it's turning into Tenma Taro. What's the skull getting at? Is this how Tenma Taro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepier. Creepy. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, here lies Tenma Taro, age 80. Because of that, choked on a chicken bone. Huh? Say it ends so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph. Okay, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared? It's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out, Sertual, right here, baby. Cut it out, Widget. Denial is strong in this one. Oké, en we hebben ook nog de staffs. Hey, there's a bunch of staffs here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenma Taro Jinxie Saw must have taken it. I would have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenma Taro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staffs handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and he's trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Oh yeah. The statue itself. Wow, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenma Taro has a staff. But the Tenma Taro and the skull didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant. But why? Let's take a closer look. First to go around this table here. Ah, Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there? A clue? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I would say it hasn't been open in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. A statue? Looks like some sort of figure. But it's so dusty, I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. Forbidden chamber figure added to the courtroom records. A figure that had been left inside the Tenma Taro statue. The thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it has been there for some time. Hebben we nog iets te zien hier? A stone lantern. Like those Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch? Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity. So there is no switch. Oh, here it is. What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Tenma Taro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities of yokai could want. Een yokai could want, oké. Dan heb ik denk ik alles. I think I have everything. Oh. Oh no, there's a vent. Oh look, there's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't reach this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions. And Tenma Taro. Okay, let's move to the foyer. April the 18th, QB Manor Foyer. It's the curse of Tenma Taro. Ik! Wat heeft hij weggepikt? You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions. At our peril. Mind your own business, will you? Ah! Youch, what's all this about a curse? Tenma Taro is gonna curse us all, lest you all stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation, listen to what them superstitions say. Right, how about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. Hey, Widget, he stole Widget. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes for my bracelet. He has the bracelet again. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again. And he's gonna look up like, innocent. No, he's not wrong. He almost kidnapped my sweet little widget, the big jerk. I'm sorry, he's looking against like an innocent man. I guess you can teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Okay, stealing. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal widgets? Yipes! Mercy! Mercy! I can't seem to control myself. That's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. Infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Oh, okay, this is the statue. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he would leave one of those figurines at the scene of the crime. Oh my god, there was gold in the statue, but his granddad stole the gold and left the statue behind. What's more, I'm his grandson, because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. Ha! The sloshing sound of Azuki beans scrapping together in the dead's own night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver, ouder of wealth, reborn. Forget the money, you should be washing yourself at this nasty habit. Wait a second, this figurine looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like this old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey! What you doing with that figurine? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. Me and my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that chamber. Treasure? Oh, Forbidden Chamber's treasure. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Hahaha, that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figurines in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course. Because he was so righteous. Right? Okay. A quote you mentioned seeing Tenma Taro near the scene of the crime. Sorry, I didn't come clean, by the way. But them superstitions got the better of me. People of Ninetales Vale sure seems like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenma Taro. Then, right, them suspicion scared me out my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep, I'm gonna keep living here, right here, and keep an eye, keep with the old way, just like Grandpappy did. Then superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in these old wives' tales? Aren't you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what the superstition said. Well, I said that baloney. The rulebook?
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignore the superstitions, because you're your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here. let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale, but if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you have been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! Okay. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So, what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenma Taru? It's all the pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taru. Said if I did, he would do me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was an accident. It was on account of that rumor. The one about her being possessed. That rumor again? I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ouch! Hey, watch it! Heeft hij mijn phrase weer? Village superstition stolen by Phineas Filch. Hey! I will be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go and see Mr. Tenma Taro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Okay, let's move back to the detention center. To our client. Let's back to the visitor's room. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you. Your male violence. Okay. Oh, he has the seal on his head. He's back to the mayor state. Okay, let's go. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you have returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we will actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? We would like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. She alleged left yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Okay, why are we laughing? Why are we laughing? This is not funny. That's definitely not funny. Huh? Oh, he's back to the... No match is this warding charm for me. The charm. Tenma Taro was back. Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Okay. We would like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Do you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal? No affection do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, you will never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think they will get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plan that yokai evidence. Hey Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's real something. Really something. I can really count on her when it counts. The real story, okay. Mayor Tenma. Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of this disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetales Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it. The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then, the Tenma Tarot that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, huh? What would indeed explain the manor? Look, Tenma Tarot spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a SERP exorcist such as you. Okay. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did some fixated on Tenma Tarot for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Tarot. Ik denk eerder voor de goldblok wat in dit beeld zat. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenma Tarot brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's also superstition wand. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenma Tarot thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. The dinner is ready, your male violence. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they know? Souls happen to be my a favorite of mine. Just hold their hearts next time. Ik vind het wel grappig dat hij letterlijk het hele gevangenis of ja, de detention personeel heeft kunnen omkrijgen erin. Yes, your malviolence. I will remember that. How long is he planning to keep this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth, he won't be able to claim that the Tenma Tarot was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Ooh. April the 18th, QB Manor. Voyager. Okay, now. Let's practice that again, Lynchy. From the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we heard the scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know. No, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? Oh, I aren't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow. Oh. Begging your pardon, Mr. Lebel, sir. It's just all this... Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Waar heeft hij gestolen? Waar heeft hij gestolen? Dit Phil's Lebel's wallet just now. Oh, nice. So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? Your peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenma Taru imposter would be nice right about now. Okay, let's speak. The true identity. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taru. Filch, yipes! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. Lebel? Ha 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 ha! Why? To protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she could not have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be deflected doubt away from the one who was really Tenma Taro. Ha 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 ha! This is getting interesting. Sorry. Yes, this is getting interesting. Very interesting. Are you insinuating that I am Tenma Taru? I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Miss Lebel. Even though I said Tenma Taru was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea, practicing it 100 times more times. Yipes! So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you will just have to wait until then. Oh, I will be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Felinci, wake up, you lazy bones. Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Miss Lebel. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you. Not another lesson. I aren't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ah! Right up the snozzle. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please! Anything but another lesson. There they go. Best a chance to get the truth out of them. Yeah, but you will get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane, shopping for more charms. April the 18th, Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh, ze is weer aan het sleepwalken. Accuse Ninetales Fox, the time of setting the score is night. My grudge has to be feathered over time. Last vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. Phew. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by tuning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? The one with the nine-tailed fox and Taro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right. For the municipal merge issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It will stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. You weren't fighting. It was just this. Ik heb hier dat ding op mijn hoofd gekregen. Heerlijk. Dank u, Jinxie. Just a spirit debate. It's what we lawyers. Yike! Boom, on mijn kop. No fighting. Charm slapped again. Yep, Apollo. If you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. What do you remember? Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers as tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Eek! Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you will remember something else this time. Eek! When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Hubie were collapsed in the fog chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. Oh, and there it goes, the bracelet. I knew it. She was holding something back.
Gotcha!
The fingers twisted. You were very nervous when you said, "That's all he said," weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else. Eek! How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. What do you remember? Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed Alderman Hubie." He said, what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I would never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics? That's right, I'll always believe in your client, no matter what happens. It's the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming? Or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I am in a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived. and their clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie had been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of the third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Temma were the only persons she saw in the fox ship. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. A mystery person must have fled the fox chamber when it was opened. And that is when Jinxie saw that she thought was Temma Tarot. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? The Bell's extreme pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at that scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Temma Tarot, Florent LaBelle. Right, we will get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. To be continued. Betekent dat we terug gaan naar court. Back to the court. Back. Okay, April the 19th, 9:30 a.m. District Courtroom number 4. Let's go. Court is in session. All wise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, Assistant Defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Just be prepared. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. And the prosecution? Oh, wij zitten terug in de kettingen. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. No. Your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Look like the judge is ready to bring it today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you have always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I would say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes at last time you gave the opening statement. There was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. One thing you could not possess. Crown jewels of the court? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'm making a special exception just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned shocking truth that the victim's Alderman Rex QB was the Amazing Ninetales, but also we also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai case and anti-merge protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Major Damien Tenma murdered him. That the fact that the crime looked took place at the tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in the tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed existence of a hypothetical third party. But further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is well conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You have truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicated yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks. Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe this mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planned the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's mate, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is enraging in mere conjectures. Would you care for some witness testimony then? Yes. For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind Tenma Taro's affairs. Witness testimony. I will bet he means Filch and that creep Lebel. Very well then. Believe, would you bring in the first witness? Filch. Let's go. Mr. Filch, you made quite a hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreats since I was a kid, but for a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs to slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes! No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as he is give up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Let's go. The yokai. Tenma Taro was really that little maid gal. No doubt about it. I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old stuff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Okay. So, Tenma Taro was short and a statue. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Finding height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could been passed for short. So, what if the Tenma Taro impersonator was walking on their knees? Man, no knees walking, I see it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not betwixt either of the mind of the sheep variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deadly complexion and all white attire are, no doubt, partly to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. Defenders may now cross-examine the witness. Oké. Ik ben niet op het eerste punt uitgekomen waar ik zou moeten presenten, dus we gaan gewoon lekker pressen. Oké, Tamata was really that little maid. Girl. I'm no doubt about it. Press.
Hold it!
Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what we're supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Then could you please tell the court exactly what sort of lessons it was? Oh, it was, what was it again? Yikes! Sorry. Ah, now I remember. Matt, you know numbers and stuff? He's completely under Blackwell's control too. Anyway, that Tenma Tarot was that little maid gal, so what's the difference? I mean, the Tenma Tarot I saw was just a little thing about her size. Yes. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenma Tarot impersonator was. You betcha. I got a habit of sealing people up. I can't even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, Natch. I got a knock for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I sized them. Oh, that last one. He just admitted of being pickpocketed right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Tenma Tarot entered the fire? Downright I do. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it where she came into the foyer.
Hold it!
Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the prep was short. Must have hit a raw nerve, cause you aren't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, mister. I've got to stand on a box just to testify. Yeah, I can stand on a box shit. Oh, cute. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say the Tenma Tarot you saw had a staff? Cause my heart hoped to die, I know, cause it went a jiggly and a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? Staff, you say, well, ja, hoe weet jij dat die staff van de Forbidden Chamber was?
Hold it!
I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tama entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I have never seen a staff like that in my manner, so it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh really, the stench of labels is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident, where she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma Tarot. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did the yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. She was going to use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Yes. Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid gal never did like me. She always hightails it when it comes around, or she sticks these weird papers in my noggin. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kubai Manor or something. Need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Taro, but I have no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove that it was possible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Now is our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenma Taro for all to see. Ik denk dat het iets met deze is te maken heeft. Eens kijken wat ik heb. Ik zie niet wat ik moet presenten. Doe dat wat niet te present. Eens kijken. I don't know what I need to present. Oh, oké, de key was al de key ingestekt, dus er was geen key na de action van de killing om de deur te openen. Dus how did she get into the forbidden chamber? Okay, let's present this.
Objection!
I did good. I would seem that Tenma Taro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Huh? How would you figure that? You claimed that Tenma Taro you saw had one of those staffs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed the key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Taro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Yike! Ah! What? What? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro? Oh, Tenma Taro impersonator is none other. Oh. Such accusations back evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof that as to the true identity of the Tenma. Please show us proof as for the true identity of the Tenma Taro impersonator. Well, this is basically the hand cream.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenma Taro took one of the safes out of there. In short, I believe whoever the hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requires a fingerprint analyst on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints. there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints results. No need for that. Your baldness, we have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called Prosecutor Blackwell? Not this guy again. Could anyone be more whipped? Full blight, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then, I guess we just wait right here. Aha, the results. I would say the fingerprints analyst is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florence LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me they're Tenma Tarot's prints. Fingerprints analyst has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch?
Objection!
What? Phineas? Phineas het gestolen. But Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself. Now. Sure. Them prints are mine. I mean, I did fall for that handprint from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? You got a problem with that? Yikes! You. Fool of a tanuki. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenma Tarot holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yikes, another cat out of the bag. Mr. Filch is Tenma Tarot? Nee, is klein. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the elder man told me. He wanted me to be Tenma Tarot in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Tarot costume? Yep. And after that event, I went to watch the pro wrestling program. But I brought me to tears an account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenma Tarot costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And because of those superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on and nab it. Treasure? Hahaha, only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there is an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from Grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did he get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus the mayor's hall had the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. Echoed through the air vent in the foyer. The vent left of the element's picture. I went in and made a nice little hole. Oh, there. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what? But how is it even possible? Wait a sec. Evan. Remember that Evan in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. So Tamla Taru was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder. Look like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the Voyager? I got out the costume right. I got out the costume really right quick, but I just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck, if I know that aren't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ha! The window. The flying window. No way, but maybe, just maybe, the fan seems to have hit upon an ID. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Finch, did you get rid of the costume? Here. Window. Here, the window.
Take that!
Did you toss it out of the window? Because that could certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out of the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossing out from the window. And the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just to think to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmark Tower's costume through the window. The newspaper.
Take that!
Ah, that's Tenmark Taru flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out of the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenmark Taru in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Finch threw out. Oh, that's crazy, dog. You aren't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the Voyager window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmark Taru really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Aww, I can't keep any of those cats bagged. Can I still fill a claim for the lost costume? This more that proves the defense position. Jinxie and Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai's sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I will deal with that Rixie Tanuki after I have dealt with this case. We saw that. We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent Lebel take the stand.
Objection!
Shadowing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Oh, probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung wide open.
Hold it!
Sprung wide open? Who was on the other side? He was on the other side. Didn't get a good look on the account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinks fellow movie crews emerged from the dark. That's when I snatched the staff and made my daring escape. Then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the fog chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one. There was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Ah, don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma. Ah!
Hold it!
Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Major Tenma there. Really? And who might be that be? Oh well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Mrs. Size, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact, sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Tina, we're definitely on to something here. We are. Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. Professors would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Well, that's be Lebel. Well, Lebel's alibi was that he was with Mr. Filch. Dus Lebel.
Take that!
Why? That's the defendant's aide, Florent Lebel. Didn't he claim to be in the Voyager at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as you all know, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. Lebel at the time. In short, Mr. Lebel's alibi has disappeared. Ah! Florent Lebel's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there aren't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. Lebel's idea. He told me he would button his lips about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we would vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know? Aw, shucks. Mercy, your honorship. Mercy. Ah! I also assert that the person who had opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent Lebel. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. Lebel has to say for him. Yes, we're finally going to drag the slippery snake into the sand. And the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. Lavelle about these new allegations. Okay, let's go. April the 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court. Defendant's lobby number 3. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. Lavelle into court. Yay! Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worry rat, aren't you? It will be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent Lavelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. Lavelle is up next. Chin up, Apollo. Chin up, Apollo. Let's get this sneaky ale. Oh, nu heeft hij groen aan. Nu is hij de Joker precies. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Ja, hier. Nu lijkt je echt op de Joker. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. I see the witness is predisposed at the moment. Ha 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 ha. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florence Lavelle, personal aide to the Mayor Temma, or should I say, the accused. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness... Ah, right, ahem. Mr. Flame's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. Oof, to think I would be associated with this entire lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
May not go. I don't think so, Mr. Lavelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you have committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. Fine. The truth is fake. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me?
Objection!
Okay. Die go door, Athena. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone you of a cowardly heart. Oh, en daar gaat de Jackals weer. The battlefield he had no place for you. Again. Oh my. Spare me, please. Ja, daar gaan de Jackals weer. Waar is Agent Wright with the taser? Where is the shocking taser? So much for sturdy as shackles. Yep. Ah! Those chains hinder my foe that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Ik heb de hik. However. please deliver the accused death knell. Know what I speak. Ha 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 ha. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the fog chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drum rolls please. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mysterious man who opened the chamber door was witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. That's right, the mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. he confessed. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add, I only learned of this fact during the recess. Ha 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 ha. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last, considering it a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed that was the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. The testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I will be calling my little Shider Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Finally, let's break this guy. Let's break him. Okay. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to this crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear. So he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such critical testimony from the court. Ha 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 ha. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused of coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Indeed, why by this guy? Ik hoorde me hier zampelingen. Okay. We rather do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, There is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. He's lying. He's laying it on wilting now. He's laying it on wilting now. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's do this. Okay. I was in the hallway hiding. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession.
Hold it!
Press, you claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasants. You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No, beauty is carved deep in the DNA. It means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers are bloom. These eyes are shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of this. Specifically what the Jinxie Tama do upon hearing the confession. Okay. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without even noticing me.
Hold it!
Even doorduwen. How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and with knots. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. He actually sympathized with Jinxie. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster I have seen so far. And in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness. Why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client. Indeed. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Immediately after that, the mayor came to stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. Press. He opened the forbidden chamber, but why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenma Taro.
Objection!
The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, Lebel speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber. Oh, yes, of course. Hello, this is Lebel. Ha 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 ha. Good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that... As when in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Flinch like at the time? Filch. He was shouting, I can't see, I can't see. It's the curse of Tenma Taro. Then he took off running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. What? He set eyes upon me and was just blinded by my radiant beauty. Klopt zo. So it was the curse of Florent Lebel rather than Tenma Taro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your caseless jabbering. No, get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh, yes. I fled our dear life from Tenma Taro and... Shock, I fled down the hallway to my right. To the one with the phone at the end.
Hold it!
So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenma Taro ran off towards the foyer. Precisely. Notice any inconsistency, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tenma Taro Wright. She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where the phone is, Jinxie would have seen him where she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right, I just don't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma is as good as guilty. This is bad, very bad. We need to find an inconsistency and a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in this prosecution's case. Okay. Scene of calling the police, they passed each other in the bend of the halls they made for the Voyager. He was carrying a staff-like implement. Oké, dus dan moet ik dit presenten.
Objection!
Yes! Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Ha 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 ha! What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down to the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed the paths with Mr. Tenma. Oh, his face. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in the Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallway meets. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled there, finding escape from the yokai poster. Oh, gewoon hier op het knopje duwen, ik wil hier op duwen. Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in that hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh, heeft ze de eigen ogen gespreid. Nice! Not such a fabulous scene now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from that hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the fog chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, there is a third party I've been lying this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Natuurlijk do I dare. Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of true bears. Prosecutor Blackwell? What are you? I thought we are on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield. Oh, hij is zijn eigen aan te spreken. But your lies and sticky sweet perfume. Silky sweet perfume. Wow, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. But either one of them noticing you was right there in the fog chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I will come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the fog chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terribly about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yep, you can explain. Yes, of course, I was just about to go to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I will remind you that pre-jury is a very serious crime. Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. Let's go. Let's help this joker to jail. I did enter the fog chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, I was absolutely horrifying. So, you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen. Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so he could see everyone without being spotted by the victim of that Tanuki village. Suffice to say, he was mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the fog chamber, so at least that much must be true. Defendant may cross-examinate or slightly voyeuristic witness. Okay, cross-examinate time. Let's go, let's press everything. I did enter the fog chamber after the murder. Press. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tema's suit is... It's what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes. So I entered the fog chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
Need to remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquettes and such for trivial pursuits. Ja, want hij valt dus goed gewerkt, hè. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the fog chamber, but... I heard the mayor go and hide behind the screen there.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw what I saw there close up was absolutely horrifying.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what we'd like to ask you about is... Oh. The murder weapon? Would you describe the state of the weapon that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through the Elderman QP. Then there was the statue the Elderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredible, inspiring symbol had fallen on the floor. Oh right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Ha 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 ha! Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as its merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, inspiring symbol of goodwill. Here, we got him. We got him. Because nobody knew who the statue looked like, only the Elderman and Jinxie. A broken statue next to the bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Mr. Justice, do you consider the statement to be of any importance? Is it important? Very important. I believe to be extremely important. I request added to the testimony. Yeah, okay. Present. Dus, if I'm right. Oh, here. Token of goodwill made by the secret. Jinxie is now the only one who knows that the original looked like.
Objection!
Present. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Miss LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration, a union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice don't know, explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant for the symbolized goodwill in its original form, but it was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left is clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Yep. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma, it was only living soul who should know what it was once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form right there in the room where the Elderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cubi. Huh? Oh, he's breaking. He's breaking. Order, order. Mr. LaBelle, you have been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me? The embodiment of beauty. Wait, the color polo. This is the conclusive evidence. evidence. We need it. Magnifico. Nice, hij is helemaal aan het breken. Hij gaat eraan. Hij is helemaal door aan het draaien. We've got you now. We know you killed the elder man. Now admit it. I.
Silence.
Uh-oh. Enough of your silly games, Justice, don't know. Just, Pansering Peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And just to prove that he was in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the elder man. Ergo? Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About that the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. Ha 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 ha.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wasn't, he wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has. Forgotten? Have we? Recall the little scampy's statement, if you will. That when Jinxie Thelma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh. Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Lebel could not possibly have been in that locked room. He could be after the poop scene. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Lebel? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. And am I not right, your baldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
You cannot defend the indefendable. Your role is in this charade is over, Justice Donald. But your baldness, this trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It's highly time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. The court finds the defendant Damon Tenma. Hold it! Wie zegt dat? Please be Phoenix. No, het is dingen. Tenma. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter of which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor, oh right, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before the blow on his head? Bayleaf, don't just stand there, seize him. It's no good, I can't restrain him. No, know me and despair. For I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Echt hè? Zie je Justice al klaarstaan om mensen weg te halen uit de court van... No, mag niet, buiten. Nee, ik denk niet dat dat gaat werken. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Let's do this. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he's a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented. An absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections, most real core test of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Okay, next testimony. Okay. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. Not on one side I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. En wat is daar de testimony in? Yep, ik ben hier ook zo aan het kijken van wat? Sorry. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange. As it may be, yes, indeed, all was in dark. And the parts about Tenma Taru and the nine-tailed fox being there, yes, that too. Tenma Taru towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Ah, I call animal abuse, Your Honor. I would see the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamed that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help there, really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it, the discord in his heart. Sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Let's go emoji cycling. Barely conscious, I was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. The one side I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demon. And then the other side, the mortal enemy, the nine-tails. Okay, ik denk happiness. Pinpoint happiness. Why is it? When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you are not only explicit shocked and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible crack did pierce the silence, and then there was light. Oh, on reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A crackling door. Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It must have making a lot of noise. So that means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he describes? I think I know. He mentioned the darkness and Tenma Taro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, do the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Forbidden Chamber? Waren ze in de Forbidden Chamber samen? The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the mother did a cure? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. The terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenma Taro you saw was likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's gasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing nine-tails. What? The amazing nine-tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, whoever most certainly do I recall it. That was the amazing nine-tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Okay, 60%. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing nine-tails? But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open a Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is a completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Update time! Okay, conclusion was Damien was there. Okay, in the Forbidden. Okay, new info found. Oké. Wacht even. Waarom is hij hier bang? Waarom is hij bang als hij gerescued wordt? And the amazing nine-tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within. You feel joy, but didn't you also feel shocked and sadness? Yes. In the haze depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did appreciate wash over me. Sorry. A cape of red. Apollo, we have reduced the noise level. Oh, but there is still a little left. Mayor Temma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contractions the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contractions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a first memory into a defined shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence, look at the contradiction. Here comes justice. Okay. Turning the door open and a chef light was pierced into the gloom. Red cape. Amazing nine-tails had come to the rescue. Details? Oh, misschien was dat het bloed. Dan zag hij hem in het bloed liggen. Ik bedoel... Amazing night als het komt te see. Oh man, deze is moeilijk. Ik denk dat ik de foto moet presenten van het bloed.
Objection!
Is dat het? Made when you recall kon... nope. Denk ik niet. En als ik even reroll, wat krijg ik voor tip? still seems like the memory is really confused. Yeah, that's because unlike that, our memories are left breathing things. Preconception, illusion, memory overlapped. Memory representation. Our memories are intimately tied to our psychology and emotions. So the contradiction is somewhere caused by an emotion. I believe so. There is some deeper meaning here. Let's present some evidence. Maybe I will help Joy's memory. Toch de masker dan?
Objection!
De masker? Nope. Ik ben letterlijk heel mijn leven door die ene vraag nu aan het opmaken, hè. Ik ga hier een save maken, want ik ben echt heel mijn levensdingen erdoor aan het jagen hier. Details, nope. Had ik deze ook gepresent? Denk het niet, hè? Nee, ik had de foto gepresent en het masker en dit. Oké, dat is de poster. You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape. I saw, but... Mayor Demma. Yeah, the cape is not red. Does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet haze field of view. Yeah, the blood. And I thought by myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in the cape of red. So you mistook the red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't the cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what was interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object should he have been seen? What could have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been the blood? Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Blood.
Take that!
Ik was te snel met de... Ik was te snel met de dingen. Mijn cam is ook plat aan het gaan. Alweer. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that was you saw was the element blood? Blood? Why? Yes, it was blood. Ah! Is de memory terug gaan krijgen. Oeh. It's all coming back to me now. It was all a red cape that it's all coming back to me now. It wasn't the red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The element's bloody body. Hey! So somebody weared the head. Iemand met wit haar. En wie zijn haarkleur verandert de hele tijd? Bye bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does that mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB? But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I'll ask you first. Well, Mr. Justice, how sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated? True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Hoi, don't you think this is strange? The little champ has already confirmed her father to be the fox in the fox chamber. But she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. Yike, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? Thanks he didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense share the theories with the court? Can you explain the insistence between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Can I? I cannot. enige ding als ik ken doe, dat ik een bewijs voorleggen en ik heb geen bewijs. Can you explain inquest between the defendant's testimony and his daughters? En zeg ik de sleepwalking hierin heb, maar denk ik niet. I cannot. Explaining something like that would be completely possible. Ah, goddammit. My colleague here is going to explain it, so it's crystal clear. I am? For real, I am? Even if you can't explain it, you can't tell them it. If you can't explain it, you can't let them know that. Just make something up. Yeah, sure. I don't hear you helping, indeed. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Ono, I shall have your head, if you fail to explain this. Ape, what about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the fog chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Temma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let's consider the following question. And the facts upon for LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene. Why did Jinxie Temma see her father, Mayor Temmo, and the victim? A very good question indeed. Oh man, ik begin echt moeten worden, want ik begin niet meer door mijn ogen te kunnen kijken, precies. Ik wil dadelijk wel even stoppen dan. En dan morgen doorschuiven. Ik moet zeggen, we zijn toch al bijna 4 uur te live, dus slecht. Maar mijn ogen beginnen echt moeten worden gewoon. A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you won't be you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? The helmet? Well, how would that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questioning is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Temma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised. Want dit gaat sowieso een pen zijn, maar dit is hem. The figure Miss Tesma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Temma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes. They both do have incredible distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face. I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Not if it's a mask. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Mr. Justice Dono. So I'll show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of. No thanks. I think I will pass. Oh, wow. Apollo? Are you alright, mate? Are you okay, Apollo? No, not fine, I am. Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict, if you have no further arguments. That's even left for me to do. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck to the tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A Wester's mask is more precious than his own life. He would never unmask himself in front of others, but there are matches where the wrestler battled for the right to remove each other's mask. To have your mask turn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than the life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Yes, they can. Yes. We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. You baldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little fears. The defense has no proof they never did and never will. Then it seems it was announced my verdict.
Objection!
Let's go. Let's turn it around. I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tamma mistook Miss LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to the Mayor's Tamma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premises on this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals the Mayor Tamma's secret identity.
Take that!
Huh? What absolute claptrap, poppycock balderdash. We thought the Elderman was the amazing Ninetales and the Mayor was Tamma Taru. That's why we believed the Mayor killed the Elderman in his lust for Ninetales fair. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tamma wasn't Tamma Taru at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Ooh, plot twist! What's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Donald, and from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even thought, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and the disciple dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little Kent would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has a very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through the mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler disguised is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the Mayor and Alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the Alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the Mayor, who he had also dragged into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise with donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With the entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinsey Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculations. I'll stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
Oh, I'm not done. No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Temma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was right. It was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled by Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absorbing theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing the municipal merge. That such an individual could possibly be an amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
That mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merge. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opinions. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly had such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I would say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is all your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Uh-oh. Him. Ha 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 ha! You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, as the mayor admitted to it yet. But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why you wouldn't dare reveal the secret. Ha ha ha! My good friend, the Alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about? So, go ahead. Say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, he will expose the truth. Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I will show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant... Oh, daar gaat mijn camera. Ik dacht al, mijn camera gaat lekker flinchen elke seconde. En dan gaat hij even de batterij switch doen. Aan de ene kant wil ik stoppen, aan de andere kant wil ik doordoen. Volgens mij is hij niet automatisch aan het resetten, hè? Nee, hij is niet automatisch aan het resetten. Jullie gaan wat dingen zien. De taakbeheerder. Ik zal die even daar gooien. Waar is mijn GoPro? GoPro. Oké. GoPro. Oh, misschien moet ik ook even die in de dingen even resetten. My bad. My excuse. Zo, nieuwe batterij. Active. Let's go. Oké. Okay, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a true cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer the score, Mr. Bell. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? Sorry. The amazing Ninetales' true identity. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admire to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales' Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about... Gaan we deze testimony voor volgende keer houden misschien? Ik ga denk deze testimony voor volgende keer houden. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly, speaking of Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has such much of a case here. Ha 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 ha. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in this testimony somewhere, but I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, then we will just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, the bell's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Alright, we are so close. I know it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Oké, dus hierbij gaan wij een kleine, bij deze cross-examination ga ik een lijn trekken. We zijn nu 4 uur en een kwartier bezig. En we gaan kijken of wij bij deze cross-examination de waarheid eruit kunnen halen de volgende keer. Always double safe. Oké, back. En dan gaan we eens kijken wie is er nog live. Wie is er nog live voor mijn lieve medestreamers? Ik zie een hero met de nieuwe Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We kunnen jullie naar Hero toesturen. Ik ga jullie naar Hero toesturen. Hero. To me, voilà. Ik ga lekker mijn bedje in. Morgen heb ik een dagje vrij, dus het kan zijn dat morgen namiddag al ook een stream gaat zijn. Ik kan niks voorloven, want you all know, er kan altijd wel iets veranderen. Maar we gaan morgen sowieso weer een stream doen. Ik zie jullie ook nog morgen. Ik ga lekker mijn bedje in. We gaan morgen ook verder met deze game. En World of Warcraft waarschijnlijk. Mijn hoofdplanning is eerst World of Warcraft en daarna deze game. Dat is mijn planning op het moment. Dat kan veranderen. Dus geen dingen. Ik ga lekker naar bed in. Ik hoop dat jullie ook een hele fijne avond hebben. Ik hoop dat jullie hebben kunnen genieten van Phoenix Wright, Dual Destinies. Ik ga jullie doorsturen naar Hero to Me. Geef hem een follow. En night night. Sleep tot de volgende keer. Night night.